let's get things going. Welcome, everybody. Get the camera going too. Where did I put the camera? There we go. Alright. So, I've already created a world here. It looks like a fairly decent starting place. This is just going to be a bit of a casual stream because I have a little bit of a headache today. I didn't sleep terribly well. So, nothing too terribly intense. What we're going to do is first really scout out this starting area because it looks like a really nice kind of valley sort of terrain. And I like to build castles and things that take advantage of the landscape instead of, like, I don't like how a lot of people play Minecraft and they oh, come on. Not this again. I may have to restart here. Yeah, okay. I thought I had taken care of this. Java likes to crash on me when I've got the view area turned up too high. So I'm going to have to fix that. I was afraid of that. I thought it was the other setting that I had been playing with, the unlimited FPS. So I turned that down. I left the other one. And should have turned them both down, I guess. So just half a second here. Anyway, yeah, this is an experiment with vanilla Minecraft, which I have not played in a very long time. Are you going to... Oh, there we go. Okay. It recaptured the window fine. So now... 32 chunks, maybe a little much. Let's try 24. Actually, let's not try 24. I'll put it back down to 12 because I know that one worked last time. And then I can maybe go up from there. There we go. That's much better. Let's just leave it here for now. So we've got a nice starting area. Grassy plain. Let's let that load in a little. There should be more hills and mountains out that way. Cliffs. I did start with a bonus chest. I always like to do that, unless I'm playing hardcore or something. Now, see, I'm so far behind on vanilla. I'm not even used to things like torches being real 3D objects. I'm still used to them being two-dimensional sprites. Why is the chest empty? Oh well, I guess that's more of a vanilla experience then, so even with the bonus chest... Oh, that's a little weird. It had stuff in it, but it wasn't showing. Huh. Well, let's encourage that to load a little further. So what have we got? We've got lots of sheep. We've got some pigs out there. They look like horses, which don't really interest me at all. Like there's some coastal areas down there. Some bare stone. I wonder if that's a lava pool or if that's just a sort of a cave. Oh, it's gravel actually. I am using the Sphax texture pack, so I'm sure many of you are familiar with that, but if you're not and everything looks weird, that's why. Be hard for me to believe that it would be that unfamiliar to most of you though, because Sphax is just about... I mean, at this point it's so common that I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't just gone ahead... Oh, actually, I have a stone pickaxe, so why am I running away from iron that's sitting right there? I really need to get some stone, and then I can get smelting right away. So I'll just get a little stone first. 8'll do for a furnace. And then I can grab this stuff up. That's not a bad deposit. Alright. So that'll do for my first tools. So let's get an idea of the lay of the land here. When night starts to get close, I'll worry about shelter. Maybe just dig myself into one of those cliffs over there for now. Yeah, so I think this sort of central plain will be a really good place to build some stuff. And then we can expand into those mountains. That'll be a good place to start some more mining as well. It looks like there's plenty of coal already visible on the surface. Some of it I'll have to work to get up to, but that's okay. A few different types of rock here I can mine if I need some decorative stuff. That's pretty decent. That stuff's not hard to come by though. Just going underground will do. Ooh, spider nearby. It's got to be underground. Only thing I need to be... Oh, some cows over there as well. So pretty much all the major animal types are nearby. That's just about ideal. So I'm kind of eyeing this higher area here within the grasslands. How big is this? This might be a good place to build. So how far does this area extend? Yeah, this could be kind of like if we make it a fairly sprawling castle, not just one connected building, this could be kind of the high tower main hall kind of deal. And then have walls further down that follow the contours of the terrain. Some other scattered buildings, maybe even, I don't usually do much with horses, but we could build a stable or something. Get some of those guys over there. I want this area here to fill in a bit, and I am going to bump up the range a little, the render distance. Let's go to 18. That shouldn't be too bad. Java can probably keep up with that. So just reduce the processing it needs to do so it can render a little quicker. So, oh, excellent. So there's a spruce forest out there as well. So that's 3 of the 4 types of wood. Actually, there's more than that in vanilla these days, isn't there? So, well, it's at least a few of the major types taken care of. So I'll have to find acacia and dark oak. But we've got birch trees around, we've got oak trees around, and we've got spruce. So lots of building potential right there. Let's keep going further out this way. Oh, and now that we're live, just give me half a second here. I actually need to send out a tweet that we're going. So this will just take half a moment. Since this is the first day of the new schedule, I really need to tell people that I'm doing this, I guess. Probably helps. Gord MacLeod is live on Geeks Live Twitch. Playing vanilla Minecraft. Come laugh at his... not really noobishness. I've been playing this since 2009, probably. Okay, forget laughing. Watch him relearn the basics. And there we go. Okay, back to the game. So what have we got out here? Oh, there's a lot. Are they mountains? They don't really look mountainous. So we've got some tall hills with a lot of exposed stone. Oh, crap. Not a big problem. He won't follow. Not yet. What time is it? It's late after... well, early afternoon, actually. But this could be a really good place up here for a quarry. It looks like we've got a lot of exposed stone on the surface. Mike is cutting out. That's weird. You've never done Minecraft, Dave. That's surprising. Not sure how to pronounce your name. Martian? Martin? Let me know if that's just my speech pattern, because I was kind of talking to myself without, like, talking to the people in chat as much. So if you still have problems with my audio, let me know, and I'll have to see what I can do. But I've never heard anyone say that my mic has been cutting out before. So I'm not sure what I'll be able to do to fix it. I'll have to look at the settings or something, because if it is cutting out, that's a problem. And I want to take care of that. But it is possible it's my voice, because I do have a little bit of a headache today, so maybe I'm just not speaking clearly. I can't believe after all this time, Dave, and all the posts I've written on GeekBeat, and actually I don't know if I've written any for Geeks Life yet, but it's kind of amazing that you haven't actually played this yet. So these glowing orbs that I'm getting as I mine this stuff up, they're experience. You do get experience for a lot of crafting and mining and such of resources. Also things that you have to prepare, like cooking food. It is cutting out? Wow, crap. Huh. Let me check the connections here. So these are the same settings I was using last night when we recorded the... oh, my camera angle's screwed up too. Okay. Let's get this back to the settings I used to have on the camera. Nope, that's not good. Oh, okay. Okay. That's strange, though. No? Okay, thanks, guys. That's good to know. Maybe it's, Mercian, maybe it's a problem on your end. I don't know how that would work, though. That seems really odd that you would be hearing my mic cut out and nobody else would. Is the rest of the sound coming through okay? I mean, I know Minecraft is not the most audio-rich environment to check that in, but... Martian, okay. That's really weird. Can any of the rest of you confirm if you heard the rest of what I said? It's possible I did just trail off. I do that from time to time. I'm still getting the hang of this whole speaking to an audience deal. Oh, what have we got over here? There's a village right nearby. This is great. So that takes care of the need to dig into a cliff. I don't have to. I'll just stay in the village overnight. I think you've heard everything I've said. Okay, excellent. And thank you, Pablo, as well, and welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, excellent timing, too. Look at that. Night is falling. So these are naturally occurring villages that the game spawns. And looks like this one is actually fairly well formed. Sometimes you get really distorted ones if they appear on really uneven terrain. You can get some crazy stuff happening. This one is very tiny. Wow, look at that. It's only like 4, maybe 5 buildings? 5 buildings. I will go and make my camp in this smaller house. I have some torches so I can light this up a little bit. Now, unfortunately, I can't make a bed because I did not think to gather any wool. What I can do, though, is start my crafting stuff. Oh, we've got zombies all... What? Why are you running into... The AI in this game leaves something to be desired. Look at that. He committed suicide, running into a zombie that's on the other side of a door and gets himself killed. Well, at least he won't be bothering me with his vocalizations all night. So, get myself a furnace. Now I've got plenty of coal, so I can get my iron going. And I won't have to wait out any more nights because this will let me build some shears, and then I can get some wool. And then I can have a bed tomorrow very early because there are plenty of sheep in the area. Pretty much, yeah, that was the sound of a Star Wars Jawa. Oh, you're using an iPhone app. Interesting, Martian. Okay. Well, hopefully you hear me a little bit better now. Let's get that shear. There we go. Man, look at this. I mean, I know I'm using a different texture pack, but man, the graphics in vanilla Minecraft are actually improving slowly. This looks a lot better than I'm used to. Okay, excellent. Glad to hear that. Yeah, Geek of Cake. I'm using the Sphax texture pack, but it adds more than just textures. It also changes a few of the sound effects, and the villagers are a big example of that. A lot of people hate the fact that they sound like Jawas, but I actually kind of love it. I mean, until I get trapped in a room with a ton of them. Then it starts to get old real quick, but you know. If you're not hanging out with them constantly, I find it hilarious. Okay. So this is great that... Oh, I'm getting hungry. So there's some crops here growing. I can harvest a few of those once they're grown. There were chickens out here as well, and that's the last of the major animal types. Unless Vanilla's added new ones since the last time I checked. That's entirely possible, I suppose. I'm not even sure what's in the game anymore. I have played a little bit of 1.8, but hardly any. The last time I was a regular Minecraft vanilla player was back in, I want to say 1.6.4, which was a number of years ago. And then I started playing Tekkit, and I never really looked back. I've been modded ever since. So I've seen a little bit here and there of 1.7, a little bit of 1.8, but I've never tried to play an actual real full game of it. What have I got here? I guess I don't really need to wait out the night. I could start mining. I can just kind of dig down from this building and make this the entrance to my mine. So I'll need that, and then that leaves me the perfect amount of iron for a sword, which I will need if I'm going down. Okay. Let's arrange this a little better. Actually, let's use the stone one up while I've got it. Oh yeah, this game has been out for a long time. I started playing it, I think it was 2009, it might have been 2010. It was very different back in those days. I mean, it didn't look the way it looks now. They've made a lot of changes over the years. It's fundamentally similar, but seeing the progress of it over so much time is just amazing. Some more torches. That'll last me a little while. Nope, I did not want to do that. That's okay. How deep are we? This is still pretty close to the surface, which is not surprising. I haven't been digging that long. I'm really not having a whole lot of luck finding useful stuff down here so far. I was hoping maybe to get some more iron, or I'm not going to find gold this high up. Gold isn't actually all that useful, I guess, but I'm going to have to go way down to find diamonds and all that stuff. But we'll just go for a while. I will want to head up to the surface again reasonably soon. So I do still have to make that bed, and I'm going to need wool for that. The only source of wool down this deep is if I run across a nest of spiders and I can harvest a whole bunch of the spider webs. And I don't want to do that because making wool out of string takes a lot of wool, and that's a whole lot of spiders. Actually, I should be using my stone pickaxe. The iron one is important. Oh, here we go. Finally. Okay. The iron pickaxe is much more valuable because in this game, the things that you can collect with a tool are leveled, and stone tools can only gather a sort of limited... Oh, we've broken into a cave, it looks like. And there were zombies. Because who doesn't love zombies? So iron ore is about the best I can collect with a stone tool. If I want to get anything a whole lot better than that, I need to still have my iron tool in working order. And they do, you can see the little green bar there. On the stone one, it's actually a red bar now because I've used it up quite a bit. Let's see what we've got. Is there anyone around? Nope. Looks okay. And that's about all the iron, so let's see what it's like on the surface again. Might be daytime by now. And if it's not, I can smelt up this new iron. And that'll let me make a bucket and some other useful stuff. Maybe a little bit. Yep, it's day. Okay, good. So I will dump this in the furnace. And let's see if we can find some sheep. Oh. Normally these guys would burn up in the daytime, but the clouds and the rain are protecting them. There we go. 3 sheep. More than 3 sheep. So that's plenty. And I've already got enough for a bed. After just one. But I'll get some extra because this stuff is really useful. Now, let's take a proper survey of the village on the way back to my little hut thing. This has really nothing of interest. And it's actually a bit of a dangerous kind of building because these ones get dark. Stuff can spawn inside them at night. Not so much in the daytime. I like these ones because they're a good source of books. You can't harvest these bookshelves and get them back, but you can get the books from them by breaking them. And then books are useful in a few things. You can make bookshelves out of them, again, if you want to. Can't really do much with them. They're purely decorative, but... Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true. Once you've made an enchantment table, they can... Bookshelves are used to increase the effectiveness of the enchantment table. So there is a practical value to them. Alright, so, very small village, not a whole lot there. I'm going to actually brick this up a little bit, because I really don't like having open access to a dungeon, or not a dungeon, a cave, in case things wander up, which is incredibly unlikely to happen, but I know where it is if I need it. So there we go, that's the iron done. I can make a bucket. In fact, I'll make 2. And then I should be able to make myself some armor. Oops. It's not a lot, but it's a start. Oh, crap, I forgot. Ooh, so did you ever have this kind of problem on OS 8? Or is this only since you started using OS 9? So I've got it on my iPad, but I haven't really done a whole lot with it yet. And my iPad's an iPad 2, so I don't really trust it to give me a good impression of what OS 9 is actually like. Because even OS 8 didn't run that great on the iPad 2. What was I doing? Going to bed. Make it out of acacia. And there, and there. So there we go. Oh. I might as well bring these with me. I doubt I'll be spending much more time here in the village. I used up all the rest of the iron, so I can't make an axe out of it. I'll have to settle for stone, I guess. And there. That's everything. Alright. Now I was kind of scouting out this area here. Checking out the exposed stone when I found the village. So let's head back in and find out. So that's another shore there. That's good. That was the big water spill. Just gotta get a... Okay, there's the hills, the mountains that I was originally going to be looking at. And that's the big rise that I was looking at building a main hall on. Before, not that I know of, but so far I like 9 in general, but some apps make problems. Yeah, well, I've certainly had that problem. I tried... One of the first things I tried after I got the upgrade to work on my iPad was I tried playing Fallout Shelter. I used that as kind of a stress test because it didn't run very well at all, even on OS 8. And on iOS 9, I have not yet managed to get the game to actually load successfully at all. It's just completely unusable. That would probably bother me, except that I've been mostly playing on Android lately anyway. My phone runs it no problem. The Starbucks app doesn't work at all. Almost couldn't pay for... Oh, man. Oh. Really need to complain about that one. You don't mess with somebody's coffee. That's just cruel and unusual. I mean, you can take away pretty much anything, but not their coffee. So did you get it working eventually in the end? Or did they have to go and update the app before you could use it? I imagine people will be rolling out app updates pretty quickly for the next few days. This is one of the things I don't miss about vanilla. In most of the modded Minecraft games that I play, all these leaves would be decaying super quickly, and I wouldn't have to deal with this maze of left-behind forest without any logs that just kind of stay there hanging and disappearing slowly over several minutes. Right, so we've just about got the... Okay. I have dirt, I have dirt. Actually, put that there. That kind of spooked me for a second. I thought it was a cave entrance or something. Okay, another one here. When you're trying to clear a big area of trees like this, you have to be careful to get all of the trunks, because if there's wood hanging around, the leaves actually won't decay. It's not a super huge area that it'll keep persistent, but you can see there's a trunk here. I guess these trees weren't really close enough, but it extends out. Like if there were more leaves right here, one square out, one block out, they wouldn't decay. So it's a little bit bigger than the trees themselves are. So how are we doing on resources now? 61 logs. That's not too bad, but I'd like more. Oh, there goes the rain. Actually, let me see if I can adjust the sounds a bit. I'll keep the master volume up. I'll keep the music up, since that's a bit rare. I'll turn the weather down a little, though. A lot of people are bothered by the rain sounds. Hostile creatures, definitely keeping that as loud as possible. Everything else I think is fine. It's never a good idea to turn hostile creature sounds down. You always want to be able to hear them as much as you can. At least those ones that you can hear. Ooh. Saplings. It's good to have for farming trees, which I will have to do pretty shortly. And any apples they drop as well will be really appreciated. Because right now that's probably... Well, usually that would be my primary food source. But I was lucky enough to start right near a village, so now I've got crops that I can harvest without even trying, which is really, really convenient. I'll just have to take a jog out to the village again. Where was the village, actually? It was by that coast. Oh, there is a... Is this a dungeon? Nope, this is not a dungeon or a cave. But you know, I should light that, because it can get dark. And if it gets dark, stuff will spawn. And since that's right where I'm building, that would not be fantastic. So I'm just going to mark the way to the village with torches. That was poorly placed. Oh, wow. I thought I was going to have a lot more time to build. Oh, that's okay. Here's a neat trick for those of you that don't play this game regularly. You can put the bed down. Yes, it changes color because of the texture pack. But you don't even need a house to safely sleep, because as soon as it's night, you can just go to bed, and there was no time there for anything to spawn. So no problem. You just skip the night, and you're good. So there we have a bright, brand new day. Now let's see. Put that here. Hello, fellows. Not a whole lot ready for harvest. But that's okay. Oh, they've got carrots as well. Nice. I think those are carrots. It's a shame there are no potatoes. But carrots will do. You had your card saved in another app. Oh, that's good. There is nothing worse than going without coffee. I'm a bit of an addict myself. Oh, what is this? Is this a chasm? Oh, wow, look at this. This is both scary and really, really good. So there's some lava there. See, out there in the dark, things are spawning. But lots of lovely iron and coal. And that's something else I'm going to have to get used to. I'm so used to modded Minecraft where you can get a lot more than just the standard materials that you find in vanilla Minecraft. So it kind of looks weird to me seeing all of that cavern exposed and there's not a bit of copper to be seen anywhere, because that's not a vanilla Minecraft resource. It does not exist in the game. It's added by just about every single mod you could ever install, but it's not in vanilla. And just wait till I start actually processing materials on a regular basis, then I'm going to be missing all my Tinker's Construct stuff and advanced forges and crazy things like that. But that's okay. I'll play this as long as I can stand it, and then eventually I'll probably go back to modded Minecraft. Okay, so here we are back. Oh, more apples. Excellent. So it looks like that village is going to take a while to produce, and in fact, it's far enough away that I'm not sure the chunks are staying loaded, which means I'm not sure that the farm is actually going to grow anything. So I may have to spend a little more time out there, or possibly rip up some of the carrots and stuff and replant them closer to home. So let's finish tearing down these trees, and I think this is going to be where I start building. So I have a house high up on the hill with a good overlook of the entire area, the whole valley out here, all of the resources. I think at this point I've got enough resources that I don't even have to necessarily worry about heading back to those hills for coal. Depending on how much wood I have to use in building. What have I got here? Very low inventory space, looks like, but I've got about a stack and a half of oak and a bit more birch. So I should be able to mass produce charcoal pretty soon. And charcoal you get by... Oh. Where did my crafting bench go? Here it is. We'll take you guys. Make sticks. Use up the last of these two and I'll make a few more. Alright. Oh, that's andesite. Very nice decorative stone, but you can't use it to make tools, which is really irritating. Now, do these... Oh, they stack. Excellent. Okay. I don't think they used to stack. Always made buckets a bit of a pain. But at least the empty ones do stack. I still think that if they're full of any kind of liquid, water or lava or anything, they will not stack. But I don't have to worry about that for the moment. Now, what's down there? That's a pretty steep drop. Doesn't look like there's anything particularly useful right now. Get the last of these trees up. It's another thing I miss from modded Minecraft. There's this feature called Treecapitation in a lot of mods. I think there's even a mod that's actually called Treecapitator. And what that does is you just have to break one log in a tree, and it recognizes, because of the leaves up top, on top of the wood and the connected wood itself, that it is a tree, and it goes and breaks the entire thing down for you, instead of making you break each log individually and then wait for all of the leaves to disappear. It's really, really handy. And it's the kind of thing you get used to really quickly and then forget about until you go back and start playing this way again. There's more lava out there. I would go grab it, but I don't really have a use for it yet. I'm just waiting for this one to fall, right? Oh, no, I did not get everything out of it. Okay. All right. Oops. Let's get back up here. Pick this back up. And okay. So let's clear a little bit of the top off here so I have a better building surface to work with. This is where I really miss True Capitation. All the leaves are going to get in my way as I work. Won't worry about that one that fell down there. What do you think? This flat area still looks a little bit small to me, so I think I might take it down one more level. Give myself a little extra room. And I can always build up a bit too. I don't have to limit myself just to cutting the top off the hill. I can build up so that I still maintain some height on this thing. Oh, excellent. More seeds. It's handy. Farming wheat is easy because it's easy to get seeds for it, but it's the things like carrots and... oh man, is it... holy crap. I'm used to other games these days. I play a lot of Ark, and the day-night cycle on Ark is a lot longer, especially the way I play. I tend to extend it. So these Minecraft days seem ridiculously fast now. Whoa. Okay, accidentally dug a bit much. So let's skip the night. There we go. What is... oh. Underground lake. Okay. Got a fair store of apples now. That's pretty good. It's fewer trips out to the village. If there's actually any point to going out to the village. That is actually maybe... once I finish clearing this, I might take a run out there and see if anything more has grown. Less because I need the food right now, is because it would be good to know right now if I can count on the village as the source of food, or if I'm going to be screwed, assuming that I can get food there, only to find that it's not actually growing, and my shovel is about to break. I'm less worried about wasting an iron shovel because there are really not that many resources that you need. In fact, I don't think there are any resources that you need a shovel to get. The iron shovel really just is an improvement over the stone shovel in that it lasts a lot longer. So let's run out to the village. And I can't believe this, but I actually can't remember what the key is to run, believe it or not. Sprint, left control, really? Okay. That feels incredibly awkward. Okay. Oh. Hey, we're in luck. It's close enough that it is growing. Excellent. Oh, and there are already carrots. That's beautiful. seeds out. I like to replant, especially if I'm using it as a food source. But also, it's just, you know, be a good neighbor. Sure, maybe these guys don't actually need the food for anything, and they won't actually harvest it. But I still feel bad stealing all their stuff and not taking care to put it back. So there we go. I've got several carrots. I have to save at least one so that I can keep farming them, but that's a bit more food. And I've got a little wheat, enough that I can actually make a little bit of bread. So that with the apples, I'm alright for food for the time being, and I don't have to go around slaughtering stuff. Unless I feel like it, which I might. Now the other thing I should do, once I get back up there, is put down my chest so I can clear my inventory a bit, and then I need to go and get some of the other types of wood that are available. So most of my construction is going to be oak, just purely because that's what I've got the most of. Where did my crafting table go? Where did it go? Did I pick it up again? I did. Okay. That's perfectly fine. But now I can dump all this crap that I don't really need to carry around. I'll keep that. I don't need these. I don't need that. Don't even really need the coal or the furnace. I'll store most of this stuff here. I'll stick the bed down. It's no doubt going to need that again. Wow, it's noon already. Yep, so I'll just put that there for now so I can just come back and use it. And I don't think I need the saplings. But I do need the axe for sure. I'm going to run out to that spruce area and get some of those, at least until I've got a few saplings that I can start farming them with. And that will help with the design. Spruce logs are really nice and dark, almost black in color, which makes them very nice for edging and borders and stuff. And actually, I don't think I have any birch saplings. I'll need some of those as well, because the birch wood is really nice to build with. I'll probably want a bunch of that. I won't waste the life of the axe on clearing leaves. But I'll see if I can get some of this stuff. Hopefully get a sapling. If I can get 1 or 2 birch saplings, that's probably enough. I prefer to have 3 or 4. There's 1. That's a start. But the drop rate on saplings is not amazing, so if I've only got 1, it's entirely possible I'll grow a tree and not get any saplings back from it. But birch is not really rare, so it's not a giant problem. It's more of a problem when you've got stuff like jungle trees. They have a very low drop rate on their saplings relative to other types of trees, so farming those can sometimes be tricky. So I'll grab down a few of these trees, because I tend to go through the logs a lot when I build. That's a really tall one. I probably don't want to bother. I've already got a spruce sapling. That's excellent. Okay, so I'll let those decay. And this looks like a nice tall one here, so I'm going to grab this one and hopefully get some more saplings. And then I'll go back and collect any spruce ones that have fallen. Keep an eye on the time as well. Looks like maybe mid-afternoon. So night's gonna come quickly before it seems like it really should be arriving. It'll be starting to get dark. Yeah, see, I don't think this one's gonna give me any saplings at all. That's a pain. Damn it. Couple spruce. Oh wow, more than a couple. That's a good 4. So I'm all right for them. There's plenty of birch trees around, so I'm gonna take down one more. Maybe I'll have better luck. Saplings. Come on, just one. Oh, excellent. Okay, I've got one. Will I luck out and get a third? Not from this tree. Is anything fallen over here? Just more eggs. These chickens are sure prolific. How about spruce? Any more over here? Oh, the sky's getting dark, so I should probably get back to where I put the bed. Really need to remap that key. Oh man, it's getting dark. I think I left it too late. Stuff might actually spawn before I skip the night. Anything make it? I don't see anything. Alright, I think the coast is clear. Good. Okay, so let's pick this back up. It's in my way. Let's just go down here. Smooth out the land a little bit for farming, or I guess it's farming of a sort. And I'll plant one here and give room for the leaves. 2, 2, and then here. And oh, trees grow faster with higher light levels, so I'm going to need some more torches. Okay, and I wanted to plant the spruce as well. And they have a different spacing if you want to preserve the leaves. So 1, 2, oh, seed, will grab that. But then the leaves on the spruce are 3, so 3 out from the tree, or they can be at least. So 1, 2, 3. And there goes that. And let's plant it there. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here. And I should probably clear this tree out as well. It's kind of in my way right here. And, oh, another birch tree right here. That's handy. Okay. I'll let those decay. That's 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. So right here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Right there. There we go. It's not pretty, but it'll do. It's at least very close to home. So now what we do is I'm going to start planning things out. I think maybe I do want to build up these sides a little bit. So I like to build large. Hey, Phil. No worries. I am still in the getting prepared stage. I got lucky in some ways. There's a lot of stuff nearby that's really helpful. But it means you haven't missed anything too impressive yet. I've just been explaining some of the basics of Minecraft because there's a surprising number of people here who are not all that familiar with the game. So let's just clear some of this stuff out of the way, get rid of the grass. And that's probably good to start. So, I'll have the corners probably here and here. Oops. Where did I put my axe? It's a really good game, but it's probably not for everybody, so it's not that surprising. I need more dirt. Thankfully, that's not something I have a shortage of. Really depends on, well, I want to say it depends on whether you like crafting, but honestly, there are a lot of people who play this game and barely ever craft anything, so it's really what you want to do with it more than anything, I suppose. If you're into the crafting, it's definitely got a lot of that. I mean, it is right there in the name of the game. But between mods and everything else going on in the Minecraft scene, there's plenty for everything. Like, even people that are into things like mechanical engineering can get something out of this. So, we're going to come out here, and probably there is good. And then maybe there. There we go. Damn it. Yeah, that's the outline of the house. I'll have to build out some more of this stuff, so I'm going to need room for entrances and whatnot, but for the most part I think that's good. Never understood what Minecraft is. It looks interesting. Played some similar crafting games but never got far. There was a member of our community who was really into blockheads. I don't think I've even heard of that one. What's that one like? Okay. For the oak, I'm going to want that as planks. So now I'm laying out the floors. That's for what Minecraft is, Phil. It's a survival game, basically. It's actually not that unlike Ark, which you've seen me play a lot. It's pretty much the same concept. Ark was very definitely heavily influenced by Minecraft in that you wake up and you're just this person sort of left alone in a world that is largely, well, in Ark not so much, untouched by technology. There's plenty of that floating around. But in Minecraft, there's really nothing. You're just kind of, you wake up here, and if you want something, you have to go find it or build it. And most things you're going to have to build because they're hard to find or they don't exist until you build it. So you have to gather resources. You have to survive the early days. That's one of the areas where I really lucked out, is that there is you can't see it from here, but on the other side of those hills, the forest there is a village, a very tiny village, but still a village, which meant that I had a building already pre-built that I could just hide in for the night. And I went down and I started mining underneath one of the buildings, got some resources and a bunch of useful things, got some good tools. So my beginning game has been very easy. But if you're not as fortunate, you can end up spending your first night locked in a cave with nothing to do but listen to the zombies crawling around outside. The first night is, especially for a new player, for an experienced player it's not so bad, but for a new player it can be very daunting and intimidating. Alrighty, so that's the floor done. Now we're just going to skip the night. You don't need a full house for this. I was explaining that earlier to the other guys. Skipping the night just literally skips the night, so nothing spawns because it doesn't get dark enough for long enough. So one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave that, I think. I need a lot more spruce if I'm gonna build up the frame of the house. So I think I'm just gonna have to go out there and I'm gonna get some more. And my axe is almost done for. So I'll have to make another one of those. So I'm gonna need another crafting bench. And more sticks. And, man. I went out too soon. I don't have anything to make an axe with. It's not much of a house yet, is it? But it'll come. Cobblestone, that's what I want. Alright. I'm gonna go through these things pretty quickly, so I'd like to have a store of them on me. So what is this Blockheads game? I take it it's another game in sort of the same vein. In Minecraft, the basic idea is obviously mining for resources and building, but there is actually an end game to it. There are different dimensions you can go to that get different resources, like the Nether, which is basically hell. But there's another one where creatures called Endermen live, and it's called the End. And oh, I am about to die. When you visit the End, it is named very appropriately. It is the end of the game. There is something called the Ender Dragon that you have to fight, and you can't leave the End until you kill it. It's probably the toughest boss in the game. It's not too terribly tough if you're playing modded. But with vanilla weapons and armor, which are limited mostly to bow and arrow, and you know, the best sword you can get is diamond. Hopefully at that point, by the time you've gone to the end, you've got enchantments on all your stuff. So you can make them a bit better, a bit stronger, a bit tougher, do more damage and all that. But you're in for a real good fight when you go up against the Ender Dragon. And when you kill it, you open up the end for exploration and mining, so you can do more stuff, but you're also treated to possibly the most bizarre end sequence of any game that I've ever played. I've only seen it once a long time ago, because I rarely have any interest in actually finishing Minecraft. I'm more about the mid-game when you're building and all that. But just in case you thought it was a game that never ends like so many others, nope, there is actually an end to it, literally. Okay, gotta get these last bits. There's at least one more. I'll go up a couple just to be sure. That, okay. So now I've got several more saplings as well. That'll be good. That'll accelerate the tree farming process, so I won't have to come all the way out here every time I want stuff. But for now, I do what I have to do. Now, has any of the other stuff grown yet? Does not look like it. Nope. So 3 and 3. So we put another tree down here. Three. So here. And then I'll just go out to the side here as well. So 3, and I'll put one here. There. Now, oh, here we go. More spruce, okay. So that's 2, 3, 4, and 5. It should be the same height. Yep, there we go. That's 1, 3, 4. Is that the same? I think so. Yep, looks good. The only problem with this style of building is it does take a toll on your health. I think I actually went too tall on that one. Jeez, I'm gonna kill myself doing this. I don't have enough food. Oh, one of the trees grew. Excellent. I am actually going to have to tear up the floor and rebuild it because I prefer doing that in birch, but I don't have enough at the moment. So nope, I have an oak sapling, but I need this to give me saplings. More than one. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so I can replant that, and now any more I get are kind of a bonus. That'll help accelerate the process a bit. There we go. Nice. 2. Beautiful. And I'm going to have to eat this carrot. Because I need my health to recover. I can't do any more building until it does. So 2 and 2. There we go. 2 and 2. There. Oh. Oh, no. Those were already there. And now they're in the way, so it has to go. Probably this one as well. And I'll just let them decay. So it looks like it's time to go to bed, or just about. It's not a bad start. All right. Four, 5. Okay. That's that. of spruce again. But it's actually shaping up pretty quickly. That's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I do need more food, though. So I'm going to have to make another run out to the village. Damn it. What is shift in this? You should be C. You should be left shift. There. There, that's much better. Now, hopefully their gardens have grown a bit. It has been a while since I've been back, so they should have stuff for me to steal. I mean, borrow. Oh, yeah. Yep, okay, they've got lots now. That's good. Okay. Don't mind me, man. I'm just stealing all your crops. Oops. Okay. This is just the last few. There. Another one's grown in the meantime. Excellent. Not bad. Now I think I can actually keep myself alive. So I think that should look fairly impressive once it's done. That's only for the first floor. Those supports. Like I said, I like to build big. So it's up 5 from the ground. Actually, I think 6 up from the ground, actually. And then I'll put a second story on top of it that's a little bit smaller. I need to figure out where I'm going to put the entrance. I'm thinking probably right here. In fact, come to think of it, I don't need these ones. This is going to be more of a porch than an extension of the building. So they don't have to go all the way up. So, oop. Oh, excellent. Got stuff growing here too. Yeah, this one doesn't have a whole lot of leaves, so I don't know how many saplings I'm going to get from it. Oh, there's one. I can replant at least. There. Where'd they go? Okay, that's a few more. It's getting there. Nice, a birch. Soon I will have enough to redo the floor and put in the ceiling for the next floor. Ceiling and roof for the next floor. But I'm gonna not worry too much about the next floor yet. Oh, another spruce one. Where did that come from? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right here. Perfect. Oh, even better. More of them. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Just gonna check something out here. Probably get some lighting going in here. Don't think I'll really need it until it starts getting dark, but just in case. And the other thing I can start doing is get the spaces for the windows in, the walls. Oh, nope. Wrong. There. Okay, it's starting to shape up a bit. Still doesn't actually look like a house, but you just have to remember not to judge by the intermediate steps. Oops. Getting very dark very quickly. I have to remind myself I'm not playing Ark. It's not going to take 10 minutes to get dark. Sapling to replace this one, and it'll be good. I don't think I'm gonna get one just yet, though. Put another torch down so I know where the tree actually goes. Anything fallen here yet? Oh, there's more wood to grab. Ah, there we go. Is that right? Yep. Okay. Nope. Wrong. In fact, I don't need even to go up that high. Almost starting to look like a house. Almost. Still not quite. But we'll get there. There we go. And one more touch for those. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Great. Good timing. Another tree. Let's see if anything has fallen. There's one sapling. I don't see any more, though. That's a shame. Oh, wow, the birch trees are starting to grow quickly now. That's perfect. And I need this. Ugh. So, Dave, are you still out there? If you are still out there, have you unboxed your Millennium Falcon yet? I know you got the die-cast one. I think it's the same one I got. Curious what you think about it. Okay, there's a little more trim I can create to improve things a bit. Let me see if I remember the recipe correctly. Oh, nope, something's different. I'm gonna have to actually resort to the wiki. I don't remember how to make not ladders, fences. Minecraft fences. Okay, you only need 2 sticks now. You used to need a lot more. Oop, not where I wanted to go. Where'd my chat room go? There it is. Ah, crap. Damn it. Oh, excellent. Another one. Oh, and I've got a birch one out here. Actually, I didn't plant this one. It was naturally growing. So I'll use that if I have to, but so far I think everything's going alright. Looks like I maybe am... Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Bumper crop of saplings for the birch. I don't think I'll worry at the moment about creating any new tree planting areas. I'll just use the ones that I've got. Ooh, oh, crap. Days are very, very short in Minecraft. Alright, here we go. That's just about it for the ground floor for spruce. So now I guess the rest. And just focus on walls. I'll have to find a place to get sand as well. I'm gonna need some glass. I think I saw some nearby though. I don't know how much there is, but it'll be enough to start at least. Great. I've got a little bit of a stockpile on both the birch and the spruce. So that'll make things go so much quicker. That's perfect. Put those away, put that away for now. Now, okay. Actually, I guess I can move these inside, or at least I can move this inside. The chest I'll have to move later. Put these over here. Now what do I want? I need a few stairs. That'll probably do. Big Canyon with the lava, yes. That was out by the shore, and look out there, you can actually see a little bit of the sand I was thinking of. So I can get some and I can make some glass with that. But I need to finish doing the... crap. Need to finish doing the walls before I'm gonna really need those. That'll seal things off, and I won't be so dependent on sleeping at night, as I'll be able to do stuff in the house a little more safely. I also need to build out with more dirt, make this hill a little bit safer, I think. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Not a wasted piece of fence. But you're right. Let's go check out that lava area. Might have to take a break and get some more coffee soon. My headache is going away, which is really encouraging, but I still have a bit of it, so if I'm a bit out of it and a little bit quiet, that's probably why. Ugh. Also, it's cold. I love this mug. Excuse me a second. Mostly love this mug. But unfortunately, it does look like it's prone to chipping, and there's so much surface area on it because the entire, like, this is not built out around a central reservoir. Sorry about clinking the microphone there. The entire thing is hollow and very thin, so it cools very quickly. So I think I'm gonna have to fix the couple of chips that the lid has picked up in the maybe 2 weeks that I've had the thing. And then, oh, did not mean to do that. And then that's probably gonna get relegated to a display piece, which means I need another mug. So I have to go back to shopping for that. Oh yeah, there's a fair bit of sand out here. All along the coast. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay, this is great. Unfortunately, I need another shovel now, but that's okay. Let's just take care of that. I like to leave landscapes looking more or less natural when I'm doing this stuff. There are a lot of people out there that don't mind making things look like complete crap. That kind of drives me crazy. So that's 28 sand. That makes 28 glass, which will make an ungodly number of windows. That should be good for now. Accounting, that's fun. I actually even almost kind of mean that. I really enjoy Excel. So what kind of accounting stuff do you do? More birch. Perfect. So I'll have to get the furnace going again and start making all that glass, and then I will tax consultant's office. Well, that's maybe not as fascinating, but still pretty cool. Excel, I don't know why I like it so much, but I've always just really enjoyed working with it. I used to use it for stuff like I would prototype scoring systems for Flash games when I was back in my days as a game developer. Germany. Oh, so you're from Germany. That's cool. Your tax laws are special. I've heard a little bit about your tax laws. It's your tax laws that make it possible for Uwe Boll to do the things that he does with movies, video game adaptations, and all that. So now we know who to blame. What did I want? I wanted my furnace. I think that's stored in the chest. There it is. I could maybe get some smooth stone going as well. So where will I set up the furnace? I guess it doesn't matter for now. I'll just put it up next to this. This will be my crafting area. And gonna need some of the oak. Oh, I don't need to worry about fuel. I can just use up the coal. So for now, I want to smelt up the glass or the sand. Yeah, I don't blame you. But I don't know that you have any choice. I mean, it's the loopholes in German tax law that enable him to do what he does. It's the only way he gets the financing to make the things that he makes. So I don't know if you can really foist him off on us that easily. Oops, I don't need that. Okay, that's really starting to shape up now. Just fill in a few more of these walls and a huge part of the house will be done. Missed a spot. And I think I can put in a bit of a wall here. There. And same deal here. There. Just about. Oh, probably need to go to sleep. We have a saying that if you can master German tax law, you can master every tax law. And those loopholes exist mostly in international relations. If he would make this trash over here in the country, he would have no chance, I guess. And to correct international treaties, good luck. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. So I guess it's not fair to just entirely blame the Germans for that. Everybody gets to take some of the blame. Alright, so that's the basic structure done. Now I just need to... I guess I need to replace the floors now. And I should move that stuff in the chest, so I'm going to make a bunch of chests. Oops. I can go there. Take this stuff all back. For now. There. Okay. That's looking fairly good for the moment. So... I'm actually going to need some of this cobblestone back. I need to make some more axes. This tearing out this floor is going to take a while. I hate to admit it, but as far as Uwe Boll goes, I've seen a surprising number of his movies. There is something kind of cool about David Hasselhoff, though. And I do mean kinda. I mean, not like full-hearted, massive David Hasselhoff fan or something. I think it's mostly that he is not at all afraid to laugh at himself and how kind of silly his image is and everything. No matter what you think of him as an actor or a singer, you have to give him credit for that at least. He does not take himself too seriously. I have to give some respect to anyone who can do that. Alright, let's start laying in the new flooring. That looks better. Would have preferred to have done this from the start, I just didn't have the materials at the time. go. That's a little more than half done. And a little more than a stack. So this shouldn't take too long. So where are the areas that David Hasselhoff is really big? I know we like to say over here that he's big in Europe, but I can't imagine that's universally true. Especially if you're saying in Germany, you really don't. Lost some materials there. There we go. Oh, I'll grab this while I'm here. Yeah, kinda. Some stuff is so bad it's good, yeah. And the stuff he does lately is fun. Oh, in Germany they still love him. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Well, the Americans kind of dominate the media stuff, so whenever they say things like that, it tends to take hold and becomes a bit of a stereotype. And everybody else tends to just believe it because we don't have enough contact or media from you guys to really get the proper perspective on it. And I shouldn't pin it all on the Americans, I guess, but they take the lion's share of the blame on this. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Just a little more and I'm all done the first floor. And I can worry about the second floor later. After I'm done this, I'll figure out what to do next. I'll probably need to worry about sustainable food. I don't want to have to run out to the village every time I get hungry. Guess he was big by the time he still did Baywatch. Yeah, I think that was pretty much the height of his career. Even I have a friend who likes his music 20 years ago in school. He was the only one in your class. I'm not even sure that I've really heard a lot of his music. I mean, I'm sure I've heard him perform in a couple of things here and there, but I've never seen an album of his or listened to one or anything like that, so I really don't know what kind of musician he is. Maybe he's great. Maybe he's like really fantastic at that stuff and it's just not a style of music I'm really into. But I don't know that he's ever gotten serious airplay on radio over here back when radio was still a big thing. Get some more fences. That's one. It's going to be tricky. Might have to wait to finish this until I actually do have that second floor going up. The trees are growing back again, that's good. I don't need as many of them now, but could use at least one or two more of these. I think I had more saplings up there. I guess the next thing I can do is start worrying about the front of this. So it's trickier getting back up to the house than I would like. Should do something about that. Saplings, here we go. Put those away. Oh, right. I made a bunch of glass, so now I can make a bunch of windows. So I've got a stack of panes. Excellent. Hopefully that's enough. It looks so weird without the connected textures I'm used to. Oh, what happened? Oh, sorry about that, Martian. Nightbot is a bit of a pain sometimes about that stuff. You do have to watch the length of the messages you send and stuff. If you can, just try to break them up a bit so you're not sending too much all at the same time. Okay, there we go. And with that, I am now completely safe in the house, except from spiders, who can climb up the walls and get in. So, I guess now what I need... Do I have more birch? I do have some. I am going to have to harvest a bit more, I think. I would not put it past Nightbot to be a Hoth fan. Oh, just gotta check something out here. Okay. Long story short, he had airtime here, it's over. He didn't cause the wall to fall. Nice. Do you guys still talk about that a lot over there? I imagine, like, I can't even imagine, actually, how big a deal that must have been. But it's also been a couple of decades since then, so I'm wondering how big the impact still is these days. Is it the kind of thing that most people still talk about, or is it becoming one of those things that, you know, the younger people refer to as that thing their parents talked about a lot? Berlin. So I imagine in Berlin itself it still gets talked about quite a bit. That must have been an amazing time to be in that area. Like, I only heard kind of scattered reports about it, and people were talking about it a lot, but very few people that I knew had any kind of actual first-hand knowledge of it or anything that was going on, that kind of stuff. It was all like that was one of those times when the international news started grabbing attention more than just the American news. Although even then, a lot of the coverage we were seeing was still the Americans talking about it, as opposed to seeing the actual German coverage and all that. I think mainly because so much of the German coverage was actually in German. Okay, what was I going to do? I think I actually was going to work a little bit on the second floor just so that I get the thing spider-proofed. Not the full second floor, but at least, get the ceiling and the foundation in for the next level up. Which means... what does it mean? I need to find a place to put stairs in. I guess the first thing I need to do is actually start putting in the ceiling. So that'll go in at about that level. Yeah, studied in South Germany, and even they only saw it on TV. Really? That's interesting. I guess Germany's a relatively big country in Europe, like physically, I mean. So it wouldn't be like, you know, events in one part of the country. It's not exactly like being just down the street for everybody in the country. It's still going to be some distance involved, and so you're going to be reliant on the media to hear about what's happening. I know here in Canada, I live in southern Ontario, and it's kind of like that for us when things happen in northern Ontario. I've never been that far north in Ontario, the province that I live in, so it might as well be another country when stuff happens up there. As far as the news goes, it's still fairly distant. You don't get the first-hand knowledge of it, or even sometimes the second, you just hear about it. There's a building of new infrastructure. I'm like, do you have examples you can talk about? That sounds pretty cool. I wouldn't have thought that there were still a lot of differences left. Like, I would have thought it all smoothed out and kind of... I guess maybe I'm not aware of the extent of the separation that existed and what kind of changes it brought to have all of that end. Oops. It was there. Live a lot closer together, but we don't travel so far, and by train and don't fly everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, that I can relate to for sure. Actually, I almost never fly anywhere. I took a trip out to see the people I work with last summer. They live in, at the time, they lived and worked in Dallas, Texas. So I flew down for that, but that was the first time I'd gotten on an airplane in over a decade. Okay, so now we have a house. I guess I can put stairs in right in the center here. So let's see if I can fit it in like this, if there's room for it. I don't think there's going to be room. Might have to be down at the other end. No, that's not going to work at all. Oh, I need more stone. Oh, I already have axes. Never mind. I was prepared. Yeah, before the trip to Dallas, it'd been a long time since I flew anywhere. And I guess a couple of times before that, I flew out to sort of mid-western Canada, around Alberta, Edmonton, that kind of area. But it'd been a long time before that that I'd flown anywhere in the States. I guess actually around maybe the year 2000. I flew down to Florida to go on a cruise. So this trip to Houston, or not Houston, to Dallas, was the first time I'd ever flown into the States since 9/11, which made that real interesting. I'd never had to deal firsthand with all the security theater that's gone on. So a lot of things have changed. Okay, let's replace this bed. I'll put it over here. Scyther, you can go away. Okay, so thank you, Storm. I like them, mostly. I would have loved to have played this 30 years ago. That would have been amazing. Let's keep the chat civil, guys. All right. So now we have access to the roof. think now I need some more fencing. It's okay. Anybody that behaves inappropriately will be banned, or timed out, depending. Twitch chat, for the most part, is pretty good, I find. You get the occasional troll, but for the most part, it's pretty good. Gonna need some more birch, so I'll have to go harvest that. Callum, come on. Type in full words. Nope, sorry. We don't need that. You can come back when you feel like being a normal member of the community. Alright, how much have I got here? 13. I'll do for a start. Built out. Put a little spruce down, build these up one more, and finish it off with fencing. Alright. Here's where I really miss. I guess more for the main floors, but in modded Minecraft there's this thing called the Builder's Wand, which makes this incredibly easy. Really speeds up the task of building. It's really nice. That'll be one of the things I miss a lot in standard Minecraft, but that's okay. I can deal. And get some torches up here since there's stairway access. I don't want stuff spawning. And I'll probably need some around here and here as well. And that should probably cover it all. I need some more. Oh, what am I going to make the roof out of, though? I might need to actually go on a bit of an expedition now, so that'll be maybe a little more interesting than watching me just build endlessly. So I think what I'll do, I hate the boats in Minecraft, but I am going to make some, and I'm going to take a water voyage, I think. We'll head out to the village, gather a bit more food, and I'll see if I can find some jungle trees. Oh, what? Looks like there's still a bit of daylight left, so we're all right, I think. I do have some more wool, which means I can build another bed. I'll take that so that I can skip the night while traveling. Or actually, acacia might be even better than jungle. I'll see if I can find both. But they're both very reddish. Acacia is a lot lighter red. That one or the other ought to look good. In a way, it's actually kind of encouraging that the trolls are starting to show up. I have long been a believer in the idea that they are a sign that you're starting to make progress. It's not the best sign that you're making progress, but it is a sign that you're making progress. You're at least getting noticed, and that's something. The worst thing when you're streaming is to just have to sit here and talk to yourself with nobody else around. Which you kind of have to do. Because it's hard to go into a stream as a viewer and feel like it's something that you want to keep watching if there's nobody like interacting. So even if you're starting out streaming and there's nobody watching, you kind of have to act almost like there is, just to give people the cue that yes, this is a stream where stuff is happening and the person is, you know, kind of responding. Yeah, a bit of an optimist, I agree, but that's fine. Alright. How are we doing for time? I won't bother going back. I think I will just use the temporary bed technique out here. And then we'll set out in the morning. At the stars. There we go. Okay. I hadn't even noticed a sugar cane there. That'll come in handy. Okay, I don't know if you've ever played with these before, but boats in Minecraft are terrible. There's a reason I made a whole pile of them at once, because I'm going to need them. These things break like tissue paper. I hope I'm not keeping you from your work too much. I mean, I'm glad I'm providing a distraction that you need, but I don't want to get you in trouble or anything either. Okay, let me just... Oh, what are those? Is that a swamp or is it jungle? It kind of looks more like swamp. But I'm going to take a trip over there anyway, just because it looks like there's mushrooms and I can use those. I've also got Yeah, see, run into land and the boat shatters instantly. So let me get a little bit of this clinging vine. Those are useful. You can use them like ladders that naturally grow, and they're also good for decorative purposes. So let me gather some of these mushrooms. Oh, you know, it just occurred to me. There is another problem with going from modded Minecraft to vanilla, and that is there's no mini-map. So I have no idea. I'm going to have to keep track of where I am, or I could lose my base. Like, literally get lost and not be able to find it again. Oh, excellent. Okay, that's good. Ah, I have all this wheat and I forgot to turn it into bread. It's alright. So I came from that direction, sailed between the island and the mainland out there. Just need to remember roughly where I'm going, and I'll have to keep the mainland, I think, consistently to my right side so that I can find my way back again eventually. Hopefully, once I've found what I'm looking for. Yeah, having two monitors helps a lot. I've got two here myself. One of them is actually, what was that? Weird. One of them is actually a TV that I use as a monitor. That's what I'm looking at the chat on. And then I play on a regular monitor. But everything here. Oh, is this dark oak? Maybe? Looks like there is. Boats you break so easily. I think this is a dark oak wood. Those are not like the dark oaks I'm used to seeing, though. They're so tall. But it looks like the right kind of podzol ground cover. That's spruce. Are these just massive spruce trees? They look like they could be. The leaves look spruce. Oh. Mossy cobble, nice. I think you can make that, though, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Yeah, I don't think I've got what I need here. So I'll get back out on the water again. There's plenty of sand around, though I don't like destroying the beaches. I would much rather find a proper desert and harvest there, but for some reason they often seem to be very difficult to find. I'm never quite sure why. I mean, in modded Minecraft, it's easy to say why. You always have things like extra biomes XL or biomes of plenty, some mod that increases the number of biomes that there are, and that just by virtue of numbers makes desert biomes much more rare. But this is vanilla, and I still often find that deserts are more difficult to come by. Okay, so now we're getting into some islands. I think they're islands. So try to keep the mainland straight. Is that a floating island? I can't tell if that's connected somewhere. Yeah. It doesn't look like it's got anything I need on it anyway, so that's alright. It's more sand on the beaches, sandstone and stuff. Oh, what is that? I don't want to get too distracted, but that's definitely a structure under the water. I didn't know that happened in vanilla Minecraft. Oh, what are you guys? Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Alright. That's a mystery for another day, I think. I hope I can outrun these guys. Alright, looks like I got away. I'm gonna have to look those up another time. That was weird. But I guess that's what you get for skipping so many versions of the game. So note to self, avoid those underwater structures until I have a better idea of what they're all about and what those things were. Actually, some of the materials on the underwater thing, the fortress or temple or whatever it was, it kind of looked familiar. So I think I've seen people build using it before. I just don't think I've actually seen one naturally generated. So this looks kind of like a birch forest coming up here. Is this still podzol? No, it looks like regular dirt. Let's go up the river a bit. See what's around. It's almost time to skip the night anyway. I think that's actually an island. There goes another boat. Yeah, I do think I just sailed all the way around an island. Alright, skip the night, and we'll be back on our way. Make sure I bring the bed with me, though. It is a little nerve-wracking not having the maps. So used to having at least a mini-map, and sometimes even like a browser-based plugin that you can watch your progress on and see where you've been. It's really helpful for navigation when you go off exploring. Oh, oh. I didn't really need lily pads, but that's okay. At least the boat didn't break. Yet. What have we got here? For all intents and purposes, this is still the land. Oh, rabbits. I forgot those were in the game. I've seen those before. That's kind of cool. I think the fact that the boat is not shattering on these lily pads is also new. Oh, I spoke too soon. There's a bunch of clay here. It's kind of tempting, but I don't know that I really need it. I don't have any plans to build in brick right now. I'll keep the lily pads, I guess. I don't really need them for much, but maybe decorate with them. Crap. Well, I have plenty of materials I can build stuff with if I need to build more boats, I guess. Even with all the ones I've made, I'm still gonna run out. So what's up here? Is there a river to follow? Or is this just an inlet? Oh, it ends. Okay, so kind of a bay thing. I'd been very briefly tempted when I created this game to, the save game, I mean, to make it a world with extra large biomes, and now I'm really glad I didn't. It's already hard enough to find anything. This way you get the feel of the real little explorers. Yeah, yeah, there is that. There are times I'll play this game, whether it's vanilla or modded Minecraft, and I'll just go on like huge journeys. I'll leave all my important stuff behind and just, pick a direction and go and see, oh wow, look at this. Beautiful. This is exactly the kind of desert I wanted. It's maybe not as close to home as I'd like, but it's a good place to gather sand if I need it in large quantities. I don't know that I really will, though. The idea here is I'm going to be building mostly castles, so I'm not going to have a whole lot of need for windows. Oh, perfect. Look at this. That looks like acacia trees. I'm going to leave a little bit of a trail behind me so I don't get disoriented. Oop. More prominent locations. lava lake? Yeah, it is. I left my buckets at home, but that's okay. There's lava closer to home anyway. And all you really need to do is dig for it so don't really need to worry about it. In the daytime, the torches are hard to see out there. That's alright. Alright, this one looks good. Come on, saplings. Come back to that one, see if anything falls from it. Let's try this one. And while I'm here, I might as well grab some of this. Need to remap that again. I think shift really should be crouch in this one. And I guess sprint can be C. That works. There we go. Okay, perfect. Oh wow, 7 saplings, that's fine. Okay. I shouldn't need much more than that. Raw mutton is a thing in vanilla Minecraft these days? That's cool. I assumed that was always just a thing added by the mods I play. Okay, so that's one down, and I guess two more to go. Oh, well, there's another structure, or maybe it's the same one, I don't know. I have to be careful out there. So I've got acacia. Now I need dark oak, and the one I'm really looking for is jungle wood. So I think I like the acacia wood. I think it's maybe a little too light to use as the roof. So I'm going to want probably the jungle wood darker red for that. And that'll work fine. But if I can't find any, I'll use the acacia temporarily and then just replace it later. Even though roofs are a real pain to replace, floors are pretty easy. But it's going to take a lot of planks and a lot of stairs to make the roof that I'm planning for this thing. Okay, now is this... that does not look like it opens up anywhere. Oh, maybe it does, maybe. Let's see. Oh. Oh, we have to check this out. I don't hear anything. Should be safe. Safe-ish. Oh. Oh, shoot. I don't think blocks can trigger that, thankfully. I'll grab the iron while I'm here. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Oh, well. Home was missing or obstructed. That's alright. Maybe what I'll do is I'll try to find an overland route to it after. Well, things are looking pretty good here anyway. A lot of the trees have grown. Just get a few more resources. Maybe, actually, I'll pick a different direction to go. It's not really worth trying to, I don't have any iron, so I'm not going to be able to make a bed. Actually, that's not true. I'll just have to make a sword, I guess. Kill some of the sheep. Alright, where were they? Sorry, guys. Your sacrifice is appreciated. There's plenty of you, and I only need 3 wool. That's 2. And 3. Yep, I did. I was very clumsy. I triggered a dynamite trap at the bottom of a temple, which was kind of dumb, but it happens. Actually, I'll take this with me. And I wanted planks. Actually, I'll take the whole stack. I'll leave the cobblestone. So I can nerd pull if I need to. Yeah. Well, I think what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to do the trick of picking a direction and going straight. I'm not going to bother with boats this time. They're more aggravating than helpful most of the time anyway. I had a few things that were moderately valuable. I had my iron equipment and stuff, but that's all pretty easy to replace. As soon as I actually start mining, I'll have that back in no time. So I'm not really worried about it. I could retrace my steps and go get the stuff back. It probably wouldn't despawn. It's far enough away that I should be able to retrieve it if I ever make my way back to that temple. So those chunks won't be loaded until I get close, but I just don't see the point. I didn't have enough good stuff to bother with it, really. The only thing that I'm missing is the acacia that I found. And I found that by following the coast, so I can retrace my steps and get more anytime, really. Oh, another chasm. There's a lot of those around. That's not bad. Those will make for easy mining eventually. Oh, nice. Pumpkins. There. I may be able to replace the iron stuff quicker too if I just keep my eyes open around rocky spots and dig up the iron that I find. So this is usually what I do when I'm doing this on foot instead of, oh, actually, come to think of it, I'm going to need food, aren't I? Especially if I'm walking instead of sailing. So, a crafting bench and a furnace. Should already have had that achievement. That's odd. So I'll have to hunt as I go, I guess. Maybe find more villages. But as I was saying, it's what I normally do is just pick a direction, usually in line with the sun, so it sets in front of me or behind me, and I just keep going in that direction. And that also makes it really easy to find my way home. Pick's gonna break soon, so just make sure I have enough stone to replace it. Oh. Well, that's a little inconvenient. I've already come to the end of the land. I probably sailed around here. So I think what I'll need to do then is... I don't have any torches. Luckily, there's a lot of coal around. Okay, now I'll go this way. And actually, I'll leave myself a more obvious. There, and that roughly points the direction home. Oh, would you look at that? That looks like jungle up ahead. And that was the one I preferred over Acacia anyway. So that's practically my backyard. Oh, nice. Watermelons. And cocoa. Perfect. So I've already gained more than I'd lost anyway. I'm missing a few things that I had picked up before. And a bit of iron and stuff, but nothing too serious. great. One sapling. Jungle trees especially, like I said earlier, saplings don't spawn as often as you might like from sapling or from jungle trees, so I'm going to try and get a few more. It's actually not all that uncommon for a tree, at least in the versions that I'm used to. I don't know if maybe they've changed it, but it used to be not uncommon for trees to not spawn saplings at all. So I just want to be sure I get what I need here. And I think once I've gotten a couple of saplings, maybe even 3 or 4 saplings, I'm going to have to take maybe a 2 to 3 minute break, maybe 5 minutes, I don't know, and I'm going to make some more coffee. Headache is pretty much gone now, but still kind of recovering from it. I think I could use the extra caffeine boost. And I've still got only the one. I don't know if that tree's going to drop one at all, so I'll have to grab another one. That one's awfully close to another tree. I prefer to get one that's a little more individual. This one might be good. It's very close to the ground as well. The ideal would be to have 4 saplings so that I can create one of the giant jungle trees. There are a number of them around here, so I can show you in a second. But they tend to drop a lot more. The only problem is, in vanilla, they're kind of difficult to harvest because they are so big. You almost have to nerd pull up to the very top of it and then sort of cut it down from the top. Mine it out and let all the saplings fall. Decapitation makes it a whole lot easier. But that's not an option at the moment. And man, even that one didn't drop a sapling. This could take a while. So this is the type I'm talking about here. Their trunks are 4 wide, and they grow up pretty big. I'm going to try one more, and if I don't get any saplings from this one, then I'll take the break, and then I'll try to get them. So I've been going about 3 hours now, and I could use a drink. Water more than coffee, I think, but I'll get some of each. Plus, I've been sitting a while, and that's never good. I need to get up and stretch. Oh, there we go. There's 2. 3, actually. Nice. I grabbed them without knowing it. Alright, so I've got 3. I'm going to need more than that. But I will be right back. Nope. Need to fix that. My image is broken. Okay. So I'm going to mute the system, and I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, and I'm back. Alright, where were we? It was getting on towards night, harvesting jungle resources. Looks like there's a mix of trees here, interesting. It's jungle and regular, so I think maybe what I'll do is I'll tear down these two trees so I don't have to worry about them interfering with the leaf decay. And going to need to set up the bed for now to skip the night. But I guess I can start harvesting right now anyway. So let's start taking this down. That's about all I have time for before night, so let's get to skipping. And just jump right into the top of the tree, that's handy. That'll make it easier to harvest. That actually kind of looks like one of the big ones. I don't think it is. No, maybe it is, but if it is, it's a very small, large tree. Just a second here. Okay, so... Actually, I guess it is one of the larger ones. It's too consistently 4 wide for it to be a small one. That's alright, it just means more leaves to decay and more saplings to drop. Hopefully. Oh, I left some of it up there. And I'll take this one down too. And maybe the next one. Yep, this one ought to do it. Oop, there goes my... Okay. Crafting table, crafting bench, whatever they call it. Gonna need to dig some more stone soon. There we go. Okay. There's that. And I think that makes 5 saplings that I've got so far. Get rid of some of this undergrowth. What if I get... Oh, wow. 8 saplings. That's 2 big trees I can create. That's perfect. on. That sounds like another streamer. It is. Don't want to rebroadcast her. She's an excellent streamer, but let's keep the streams separate for now. Unless we're actually playing a game together or something. Let's go up and take this big one down as well. And that'll ensure I have all the saplings I could ever need to start farming these. There we go, there's the top. So now I just hollow it out underneath, and all the leaves should decay. Oops. Preferably without a big drop underneath me. But, that's alright. Kind of looks like there's... Yep, that's another tree. Or an outgrowth of this one. Either way. I'll take it down so it doesn't catch all the saplings as they fall. And this is going to eat right through this one as well. This axe. I guess that's what happens when you cut down half a jungle. Don't cross the streams. Yep. Are you looking forward to the new Ghostbusters movies? It sounds like there's going to be 2 of them. Oh, wow. Lots of saplings falling now. That's what I want to see. Did I leave a chunk of wood up there? Don't think so. Hard to tell sometimes, though. Alright, where are we? So I came from that direction, it looks like. So I was harvesting more trees over here. There's some stuff there. A bit of wood. Any saplings I should be collecting? This is why I'm so careful, usually anyway, with... Oops, there goes my axe. Which means I'm pretty much done cutting for the time being. That's why I'm careful to leave landmarks and stuff like that. Some of the terrain can get really disorienting if you're not paying attention. And, like I was saying earlier, the problem with modded Minecraft is you get used to having maps, so it's easy to stop paying attention. got? That's oak and 15 jungle saplings. Perfect. So that means I can make 3 of the really large jungle trees. And it looks like I did forget to cut down a piece of wood in the middle of this cluster here. So let me just go up and grab that. I'll just make a really quick wooden axe. It's better than nothing. Not a whole lot better, but a little better. Okay, that's right above me. There, and the rest should fall. Nice, there's already one more down there. So grab that, that'll make 16, and that'll be 4 of the larger trees that I can do. And that means I should have no problem gathering saplings in the future. 17. So yeah, I'm pretty much set. So now, let's just find my way back home. Shouldn't be too difficult. Pick up the bed as well. Got that. And how much jungle wood am I walking away with? Oh, that's a lot. I don't know if it's enough to complete the roof I have in mind, but it's a lot anyway. And there's my waypoint marker. Looks like I already need to skip the night. I hope they're going to be good. I hope they didn't announce the second one only because of the all-female cast backlash. That would be sad. Yeah. I don't think that's the case, though. I think Dan Aykroyd is one of the guys that's behind the second one, right? The male-led one. Male-led one, rather. And I don't get the sense that he has... like, Aykroyd is a really weird guy from everything that I've heard. He seems to be fully behind the female cast of the movie that's going forward. I think it's more, in his case, that it's just like Ghostbusters has always been kind of his pet project. And so he's got an enormous amount of enthusiasm for it. And so I think he was just going to go ahead and make his other movie regardless. So I don't think it's actually a response to, oh no, there's a movie coming out that's Ghostbusters and it's all led by women. I think it's more, it's awesome that Ghostbusters is out there. People are getting enthusiastic about it again. I'm going to go ahead and make mine too. And maybe he just didn't care that much about how it might look, because you can always get, you know, different interpretations about things. And so that's what I hope anyway. I really think that's what it is, and I really hope that's what it is. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would be doing it to sabotage anything. It's more, I think, because the original films were him, like they were his idea, kind of his baby, and he wrote them, and he's always been the one that's most eager to make more. So now it seems like a perfect time to go ahead and do that, to actually just make more, even if that means making several of them at the same time. That's just more of the franchise to love, you know? That's my take on it anyway. I'm sure we'll hear more about it. That's a big question on people's minds. But that's really what I think it is. It would make me very sad to think that he's the kind of guy that would be part of that backlash. It's just completely ridiculous. The whole situation should be a wonderful thing for fans. I mean, we've got a movie that's it's actually in a lot of ways very much like the original film was, leading comedians of the time getting together to make a silly movie about ghosts. How much more perfect can you get, really? And now it's the same thing again, except the leading comedians they happen to be ladies, which is fine. I think that's going to be great. And then on top of that, we have another movie coming out with more really funny people who happen to be guys. And I think that's going to be great too. So, as far as I'm concerned, the only appropriate response is to really look forward to both of them. If, you're the kind of person that's going to enjoy Ghostbusters movies to begin with. Not everyone is, and that's fine. But gender shouldn't really play a role in it. That almost looks like a real house. A little more and it will. Okay. Actually, I need to go downstairs for some of this, don't I? First, I don't need this anymore. Don't need those. Those. Melon's good food. I can take a few of those and make some seeds. Stash those away so they're renewable. And now, let's make a whole pile of planks. And a few more of those. Oh no, wait, I don't want fencing. I'm going to need ridiculous numbers of stairs. And that'll do for a start. I guess what I can do to start it off, other than kill myself anyway. Nope, wrong. Let's go around this. Ah, crap. Exactly. Could not agree more. A good script, a good cast, it doesn't matter what the composition is. These movies happen to be evenly split between males and females between them, and that's fine. As long as the movie's good, that's what matters. Yep, the same arguments come up in so many different situations for so many. It's just silly. People are people. Man, just to go around once. Oops. Just to go around the edge of the house once. It's taking more than a stack of stairs. Probably means, let me get out a little further. I had better plant some replacements so I can get to harvesting soon. I'm going to run out very quickly of this stuff. Oops. I'm going to need to space these out a bit more than the others. I don't have a set pattern for it, but as long as they've got room to grow, it should be fine. They won't be shading each other. And maybe one over here. There. I could probably do that. I am used to, yet another thing I'm used to from modded Minecraft is having scaffolding, things you can use to make it a little easier. It's not quite nighttime yet. The other thing too, though, is I can use what I've already done. Oops. There. I just got this one to fix. That was actually intentional. There. That should do it. And that actually means this lower part of the house, actually the whole house really, but especially the lower part, should now be completely safe. Spiders can't climb up past this outcropping here that I've put up. And skeletons could shoot me, but inside, on the lower level, I'm fine. So now all I have to do is build up the second level. And that's when I'm really going to need all the jungle wood I can get my hands on. Because after that, I don't do a third level. I will be building the roof. And that's going to take a ridiculous number of stairs. I'm not going to have enough. Just that one thin strip around the entire house. Used up all those, like more than a stack. So that's going to be a peaked roof. Built up around, like towards the top of, top central. It'll look really amazing when it's done. But man, it's going to use up resources like you would not believe. So let's go visit the village. That should actually be a new priority as well. Maybe even before I get to the... Oh, no, actually, my real next priority is going to be having to replace the iron. Unless I was smart and left the buckets in the chest at home. which case I don't need it so much, but I'm gonna have to get some more iron. It was way too long, nothing's really grown back. Oh, that's why we have this farmer guy here. I forgot about that. They actually do harvest and replant, which is kind of inconvenient. I'm gonna have to compete with him for carrots. I'm also gonna have to look for another village at some point. So let's see, the sun rises out there, it sets out there. East. So that's north. If I go north or south from the village, eventually I'll find another. I should probably go north, because I don't think there's a whole lot to the south. Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of hungry myself. I did not have a lot to eat before I started the stream. And this is my first day streaming longer hours. Normally, I would stream on weekends, and they would normally last maybe 3 hours or sometimes 4. It's now about 5 o'clock in the afternoon my time, and I've been going since 1, so it's been about 4 hours. This would be normally about the time I'm wrapping up, but I'm going to keep going for probably another hour or so. So I have to keep pushing it and make the streams a bit longer, more towards, you know, where they really should be. Eventually I'd like to get to the point where I'm doing 6, 7, 8, even 9 hours at a time. But need to get my voice up to being able to handle that, I guess. But for now, I'm not used to this. So I'm starting to get pretty hungry too. So what do I need? I guess I need spruce. I'm gonna go check the hills out there with all their nice exposed stone and see if I can find myself a little bit of iron I can dig up. But before I do that, actually, let me see how necessary it is. Ah, nice. Okay. Never mind. I can make farms without it. I just need to go collect some water. Make myself an infinite pool. Oh, what have we here? I don't see any iron in here. It's a shame. Oh, maybe down this way, though. No luck so far. Oh, wait. There's a bit. Just in time, too. Alright, I'll have to come back here and get more. But for now, that's good. It's a little bit so that I can make some tools. What are you doing out in the daytime? Ah, what am I trees grew already. Nice. For now I need food. I've got melon. That's good. That's something. All right. I'm not going to try and cut that down right now. Need to get the gardens up and running first. So I will grab some water from out here. You only had breakfast? Wow. What time did you eat breakfast? Okay, now what's a good place to put down a farm? Land here is pretty uneven, like a flatter area, I think. Around noon. That's about when I usually eat breakfast too. So I can understand that. I'll do it around here, I guess. So I need dirt, and I need logs to make it look nice. Dirt I've got plenty of. I don't want to use the jungle wood. And it looks like I actually don't have any oak. It's surprising. But I guess I don't really prioritize oak, so I've kind of run out. I can make a few better axes anyway. Don't need that many. 5 will do nicely. It looks like it's actually getting dark already. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I don't want to wander out too far. Let's just wait until I can skip the night. Looks about right. It's almost 12 hours between meals and only one meal so far. That's not good, man. I'm pretty bad about that stuff myself, but even then. Okay, I've got these other trees that are kind of in the way around here, so I think I'll cut these down. And they will make the start of my farm area. Or mark the start of my farm area. Okay, let's get a few more. I don't necessarily need to finish the edging right away, so I'll just get a few of these, clear out the area a little more, and just get it going. Oh, but you know what I will need, now that I think of it? Unless I want it to all grow grass, I'm going to need to hoe the land. Probably need a couple of them. Stone is not that durable. And I should probably get rid of some of this stuff too. Right. Yeah. Full buckets, water buckets, they don't stack. That sucks. But it's about what I expected. Oh, now this actually, there's no real tunnel associated with it. It just kind of juts into the ground and dies off. So I think what that might be good for is a mushroom farm. Since I did I pick up, did I save them? Or were they some of the things that I lost? I think I might have lost them, didn't I? Well, I'll worry about it later. So I'm going to edge this off a little bit. And the first farm, let's clear a bunch of this. It'll give me some more seeds. So I'll start with a wheat farm. I'll have to see if I can get some more carrots from the village before the farmer over there picks them. And 13 is not too bad. Now, so edging 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. That looks too long. Yep, okay. Went out an extra space. So the water goes there. Alright, that's one. And I can't go all the way around, I'm sure, but can at least get started. Perfect. Okay. Oh, actually, I have no torches on me. I have to get some more coal. So that's the wheat farm sorted out. That'll grow and I can gather more. As I harvest, I'll get more seeds and I can fill it up. And there's a little bit there, so good. They're not harvesting consistently. So I can gather a bunch and get some more bread. So I'm about to run out of melon. It doesn't feel you. Oh, carrots are the priority though. Excellent. So that's recovered. There, okay. It's enough for a little bit of bread. That'll help. It also means I can get the carrots planted right away because I don't have enough wheat to fill that field. Oh, might as well plant these while I've got them. There. So the plan is I'm going to have one plot for wheat. I'll have one plot for carrots and one for potatoes. Plus kind of garden strips for pumpkins and for melons. And I'll probably do something for sugarcane as well. Because why not? I think, though, since I am going to need potatoes, I'm going to make myself a sword to replace the iron one I lost, and then I'm going to go see if I can wander off north or south. I think south, and see if I can find another village, maybe one that's a bit bigger with better developed gardens. There we go. Oops. Only need the one. So keep that in reserve. Put some of this stuff back. Don't need that, don't need that. Actually, keep... There, I'll put the excess away. Steal their produce. Yep. Yep, I'll borrow their produce. And that should be good. So now the only problem is traversing all these mountains, which could be fun. But I suppose I can go around them. It didn't look like that would be too difficult. there's a path through here. I can do it. Just gotta be careful sometimes because they have these outcroppings that are pitch black. Stuff can and will spawn in them. Oh, oh. Unless they have lava. Nice. So there's another source. There's several of them around here. That's good. Up on the surface even. So that'll be good if I need to make some obsidian. And sooner or later I will. I hope this leads somewhere and doesn't just cut me off. Kinda looks like it's gonna cut me off. Oh wow. That's a pretty good lava fall there. Oh, nope, I'm lucky. Oh, you know what I don't have? A pickaxe. I was just gonna say, I might be able to get some iron there, but I'm not gonna be able to get iron if I don't have a pickaxe. May have to actually make a wooden one just so that I can get a stone one. No, I don't need to make one of those. I have one. Alright. Yep, I do have to make it. That's okay. Alright. Okay. Don't know if there's any iron hanging around here, but if there is, I can grab it. Sadly, I don't see any. Okay, I'm probably too close to hope to find a village yet, but hopefully it won't take too long. Sometimes surprising how close together they actually can spawn. But they do spawn along north-south lines. So if I keep going and I don't run out of land, eventually I will come across one. Let's cut a little bit over this way. Just because I was a bit off the line of the village to begin with. Not too much, though. If it's a village of any size, when I get to it, I'll be able to spot it. Ooh, whoa. So I've got brown mushrooms back again. Now I just need to find some red ones. You know, be able to do something with that mushroom farm idea. Lost my bed somewhere back there. Next time I see some sheep, I can fix that. There are some pigs. Actually, probably should kill a few of those because I'm going to run out of food as well. That'll do. Solid block of forest. The low trees make passing real tough. Always kind of annoys me that the leaves actually prevent you from moving. You'd think you could just push through them for the most part. Be a lot better if maybe they just slowed you down a little bit as you pass through, instead of stopping you completely. What is... It's like a mini chasm. No sheep so far. Oh, more pigs though. I don't think I'm going to find any sheep before I run out of daylight. So I'm probably going to have to use the nerd pole trick of survival. Which is to say, just hide on top of a nerd pole and wait till day. Yeah, I'm pretty much out of day by now, so I think that's going to have to be the trick. man, I don't have enough for a furnace. Now the idea here is to go up high enough that you don't aggro anything on the ground, and skeletons, even if they could see you, can't shoot you. Now, okay, what have I got? I can at least make torches, that's something. So make a bunch of those, and then I'll make some torches. No sign of a village so far. Okay, so now we just have to wait. Okay. Sorry about that, I just had to read something real quick. So it looks like we've got some river terrain here, and we're heading into more mountains again. But they don't look like the crazy, massively steep mountains that I hit last time, which is a bit of a relief. Those are sometimes tricky to get through. Did alright this time, though. So hopefully we can pass through, and maybe that...
He will join us or die, Master.
Oh, thank you for the follow, DinoFlow 2015. Oh, I've lost my own video preview here. Okay, so... there's... looks like a birch forest ahead, and that may give me a way through the mountains, because it looks like it kind of cuts them down the middle. Let me see if I can bump up the viewing range a bit. Let's go to 24 chunks. And what does that do? Let it render off in the distance a bit. Can't really see while it's paused. Darkens the screen too much. There's some more terrain rendering out there. Yeah, I don't see anything dead ahead that looks like the mountains continue. That could just be a matter of distance, though. When I get further out there, it might. These ones closer to me, they've got a lot of plateau areas. I don't see anything offhand. There might be a little bit of iron in there. Might be worth going check it out on my way out of here in the morning. Oh man, there's a creeper hanging out in the water below me. Oh, there's several of them right around me. They're not hard to outrun though, so I guess it's not the worst. Skeletons are a little more concerning. There's like 4 or 5 of them. They may despawn before... oh, that's odd. I don't see a moon anywhere. Hmm. Oh well. Guess I'll just have to wait and see when dawn comes, but... Hmm. I would expect even in a new moon that you'd be able to see something. Normally there is. I wonder if Sphax changed their texture pack to remove it completely. I mean, at the new moon. I'm sure I've seen it before. Other moon phases. Well, we'll know soon enough. I have to keep an eye on it. It does make waiting harder, though. Wish I knew how much longer there was until dawn. Yeah, I don't much care for that. They're both fairly close. I wonder if they'd be able to snipe me on my way down. Ugh. I'll be going right down into them, too. Though there aren't as many now as there were. That's good, at least. Oh, there it is. It's just really hard to see. It's a real faint outline. Right above the cursor there. Okay, so how am I going to get out of here? I may not be able to check out that possible iron sighting. Unless maybe that skeleton down there disappears. I'm going to have to rush past them and try not to get skewered too much. Creepers I'm not so worried about. They're easy to outrun. Does Tatooine have moons? They never showed Tatooine having moons in the original trilogy, but I believe in Attack of the Clones they had like maybe 3 moons or so. I don't remember exactly. I've only seen that movie a few times. Not nearly enough to have it memorized like I do the originals. I'm sure it has more than 1 moon, though. Okay. Should probably get ready to drop. Should also make sure I'm on the right one before I dig these out. There we go. Take that back. Now what have we got? Oh, no, go wander off the other direction. Oh man, there's a zombie too. Oh crap, and it's one of the tiny ones. I hate them. They're fast. Oh well. Okay. Might as well get started. Oh, actually... do I want to go down that quickly? Oh shoot, look at that. Oh well. He's gonna start taking pot shots at me. Yep. Oh, excellent. Look at this. Hi, sheep. Bit more food and the wool I need. So that was worth it, even though it looks like I was wrong about the iron. Just grab up a bit of coal and... oh, I need some food. Maybe a little melon as well, so I start regenerating health. Let's make sure I have enough to make a furnace so that I can cook all this meat that I've been gathering. That'll do it. Actually, a little more, so I have some tool making stuff too if I need it. And now we carry on. So it looks like we're headed for a swamp. And that's a little concerning. They are actually fairly dangerous places, if I remember correctly. I don't know what kind of swamp this is, but you can occasionally run into witches and even slimes in some of them. So I'm just going to cross the water. Oh, do we have... it looks like red mushrooms over there. Oh. I'm traveling in a relatively straight line, but every once in a while I think I should probably still put down landmarks so that I know that I've at least been to a certain place before. Yep, there we go. Red mushroom. Excellent. Get one of those, and I will be set for my mushroom farming when I get around to setting up that cave fort. Did I get it? I did. Excellent. There's a giant mushroom out there. Looks like I'm running out of land. I'll cross to that forest over there with all the birch trees. Just hope I find a village before I run out of land entirely and bump into the ocean. Yep, more sheep. You guys can relax. I should have enough. Yep. I have wool and wood, so I can make a... oh, actually, come to think of it, that is an excellent thought. I should do that now instead of waiting. There. No more waiting all night. Jump down into the water. It's like one of the annoying rivers with the really steep banks. That's alright. This one here, this area doesn't look too hard to climb back up again. Sometimes it's virtually impossible. Now what have we got out there? It's just a cluster of roses or something. A lot of those around. Look kind of like a big red object from a distance. Just trying to figure out what the hell that might be. Aha, more pumpkins. I'll harvest those. I'll wear it like a helmet. Actually, that's really kind of annoying. I'll wear it like a helmet if I'm in a situation where I might cross paths with Enderman. But since I have a bed, that's probably not too likely. The nice thing about the pumpkin helmet is it breaks your line of sight, technically speaking. So you can look straight at Enderman and they won't try and murder you right away the way they normally do. It's a shame that doesn't work with regular helmets. But I guess they don't obstruct your vision enough. Oh, hey. Looky here. This looks very much like a dark oak forest. I'm sure that's not what they're called, but... Oh, it's right ahead of me as well. So I can keep going the way I want to go. I should not burn through all of my hunger that quickly. Excellent. So now all I need is to recover the acacia that I lost, and I'll have all of the tree types. And acacia, I don't really need it that badly. It would be kind of nice to have because it does look good in some respects. But I know where to find it. I know how I got to it last time. I just have to follow the coast around and I'll get to it. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I do like having the dark oak, though. It's really nice for building with. And in conjunction with the rest of the stuff that I've got back at the base, I'll be really well set up here. So let's get some of these trees down. Sworn I heard a skeleton there for a second. Maybe not. It's just my mind playing tricks on me. I am getting awfully hungry, and it is getting pretty close to 6 o'clock here. So I will be signing off probably in the next 20, 25, 30 minutes or so. But I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is one of my regular streaming days. So I'll be starting again at around 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I think tomorrow I'm going to start off with episode 2 of Tales from the Borderlands, which I started last weekend. And so we'll play episode 2. That shouldn't take the entire stream, not with the longer hours I'm starting to keep now. So once we're done that, maybe I'll go back and continue one of the other games that I've been playing on the weekends lately. Maybe Batman Arkham City. See if I can finally get through the museum part. And if that doesn't cooperate... Shoot, I was hearing skeletons. It's gotta be underground, though I don't see anything. I'm sure I heard it. Oh! Oh my. There he is. Okay, yeah, so Life is... sorry, not Life is Strange. I do want to play that one soon. I've watched it played many, many times. It's an amazing game with a great story. But, not the one that I've been playing. So, Tales from the Borderlands, Episode 2, and probably some Batman or possibly some Ark. Because I am horribly addicted to Ark. So, skip the night, retake the bed, because I forgot the last one somewhere. Or maybe lost it, not sure. Now, I really do need to cook a bunch of this food up, so let's make the furnace that I need. Stick that down. And I'll do the pork chops first. So I'll let them go and I'll continue to harvest and gather here. Now for these dark oak trees, you need 4 saplings. Hey, dude. Let's poke around down here a little too. Oh, creeper. Oh, I actually managed to get away from him. Nice. I was all set to kill him when he got up closer to the top. So how many saplings have I got? 5. Nice. Okay. Oh, apple. Suppose I can probably take this one down as well. Go away. Oh, man. Since there actually is an Enderman around, I think I will deal with it. Even though I don't like how it obstructs what I'm seeing. I said that. I didn't actually expect I would have to do it. So let's take down a bit more of this. There we go. That should be just about it. Now I can clear out the rest of the trunk. Let's test that. Yep. He doesn't seem to care. That's cool. Oh, looks like this is all done. And I'll just cook up the rest of that. Starting to run out of inventory space, so I'm going to need to eat up the little bits that I've got. Where is that creeper headed? Looks fine. He headed back down in, so I don't have to worry about him. Either that or he despawned entirely. Either way, I am good. Yeah, if it was 11 p.m., it's got to be heading on towards midnight for you, Martian. Okay, so that's the cooking done. Oh, more saplings have fallen. Excellent. I think that should be 8. Oh, wow. They must be clustering together. 13. That's enough for 3 trees. Oh, don't tell me I'm full. And I don't need sugar cane. I don't need seeds. Oh, nope. I don't really need eggs either, but that's okay. I'll keep them around anyway. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. That is a mesa biome, which is actually not terribly useful, but it is pretty gorgeous. "15 minutes to midnight office shift." Yeah, I'm the same way. I generally prefer working at night, although that definition is getting a little bit blurry. I was in the strange position last night of having to go to bed early to get up early, by my standards at least, so that I could get to work, which is what I'm doing now, playing video games. Life takes weird, crazy turns. I don't mind so much. Like, this kind of work I can do during the day. When I'm doing other types of work, like the writing that I do and all that, I find that usually to be a bit easier, either very, very early in the morning, like legitimately early in the morning around 6 or 7 o'clock, or late at night, which by my standards could also be 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so we're back to land again. Here is the mesa. That's a pretty big cave. I love these different types of terrain. Vanilla Minecraft looks so much better than it did when I started playing. I used to think I couldn't do mornings, and to a large extent I still find it very difficult to do mornings. But if I can make myself get up, I do find that it's one of the best times of day for me to actually write things. Like, that's when I tend to do my best work. But it's been a while since I managed to convince myself to do it. That's the problem. Because I am a huge night owl. What was that? Oh, it's just water, okay. I thought it was something glowing. Alright. So we have a giant chasm blocking my progress. I think what I could do... Do I have enough... geez, I've got tons of wood. I think I'm going to make a bridge. And that will serve as both landmark and means of getting across. It won't be a fancy bridge, but it'll do the job. Also help clear out a little bit of inventory space. Didn't quite make it all the way there. That's okay. What I can do to use up a little more of this is I'll put a sort of crude railing across. There. Yeah, as long as... yeah, that should be fine. Oh wow, it's not bad on the health. Or not health, sorry. It fills a lot of hunger. Nope, just about time to sleep again. The other thing that I find sometimes works well for waking up as opposed to mornings is I've become a fan of a sleep. I want to call it a technique, but it's not really a technique. But they call it segmented sleeping, which is to say you go to bed and you sleep for maybe 3 or 4 hours. And then you get up in the middle of the night just for like maybe 1 to 3 hours. And then you go back to bed again and you sleep more until morning. And I actually find that I feel better rested when I do that than when I try to sleep the entire night through. Okay. Looks like I'm out of land, which is kind of a shame. So I'm going to have to follow the coast and make sure that the coast is marked so that I know where I turned off. So I'm going to put down a bunch of torches just to make it really obvious. Oh, what is this? They've added new block types. This looks like a different type of sandstone. What is that? Red sandstone. Actually, I think I have seen that before, but that's really cool. Yeah, that's one of the things that got me interested in it, is that a lot of people do it without knowing what it's called. And the thinking is that that might actually be the natural sleep cycle for humans, is to, you know, go to sleep for a little while and then wake up in the middle of the night and do a few things, whatever, and then go back to bed again. That we're not naturally disposed towards sleeping the entire night through in one block. the way that we typically do these days. Oh, shoot. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, never mind. I don't need the iron that badly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was reading. That it was really the arrival of cheap, affordable artificial light that got us onto sleeping the entire night through, because we were able to stay up later into the night instead of having like 12-hour nights where there was nothing you could really do because there was no light. You were able to light candles or turn on electric power, and suddenly you could keep on doing stuff later, until eventually we were staying up late enough that you only really had 8 hours left before you had to go to sleep, and so you had to sleep the entire night through. You used up too much of the night and you couldn't get up in the middle. Hello, is that... How do you pronounce that name? I'm gonna call you Tiger because that's what the last part of that looks like, if that's okay with you. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually not going to be streaming for too much longer. I have to wrap it up in maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so. Maybe 15, we'll see. But, welcome. But yeah, like I was saying, that we basically started staying up later and later and later until we had compressed the night so much that we had to sleep the entire night through in one segment. And that it was really not until the early 20th century that segmented sleeping almost completely vanished, and people pretty much forgot what it was, and that we never slept in sort of broken bits throughout the night. So I've tried doing that, and I want to get back to doing it because I do find it a lot more restful than trying to sleep for a big 8-hour block. And they're thinking now that certain types of insomnia, usually where you wake up for a while unexpectedly and then fall back asleep later, that's basically the body trying to revert back to the natural sleep cycle and kind of rejecting the single block of sleep that we typically do these days. Yeah, more or less. You know, working till midnight, that'll do it. If you don't have much night left, you've got, what, maybe 6 or 7 hours before it starts getting light again now? I don't know what, I'm not familiar enough with Germany to know exactly when it's going to be daybreak, when the sun rises. Okay, let's see. We've got dark oak planks. I think what I'm going to do, I think I am going to call it here. It's about 6 o'clock and I am getting hungry, so I'm going to draw a very crude arrow on the ground. I think I need more torches for that. So that I know where I was going. Actually, you know, I can do better than that. Got this. So, I can put the crafting table down. Let's pick that back up. This way. And to home. Watch for what? Just because I don't know exactly when I'm going to get back to this game, and it could be a few months from now, it could be a few days from now, it could be next week. Maybe I'll play this again next Friday. But, you know, if I play it in a few days or next week, I'll remember, I'm sure. But if I wait a while, I could very easily forget what I was doing and where I was. Oh, you need another hour to get home? Ugh, that's not good. That can't be fun. plus getting food, so you're not going to be sleeping until probably 2 or 3 a.m. then. Okay, well, I think this is a pretty decent place to stop. Maybe not ideal since I'm nowhere near home at this point, but we'll carry on looking for... Oh man, that's right. At this point, I am pretty much wandering at random because I was looking for a village, and I've left the north-south line. Ugh. I should have made a boat and continued on straight, so maybe that's what I'll have to do. So I'm going to stick another sign here. So just notes to myself. And hopefully I'll see you back again sometime. Thanks for hanging out, man. And thank you for everyone else who's watching. And I will be back tomorrow afternoon, Eastern Time, around 1 p.m. or so. And we'll play some Tales from the Borderlands, and then maybe we'll do some Batman or some Ark or something like that. So thank you very much. Check out the Geeks Life content. We've got lots of great stuff. I've been on several of the podcasts lately, and I will catch you next time. Bye for now.